I think you should feed him to the lions, where he belongs. What did he say to me? Did he speak without being spoken to, the peasant that he is? Slay him, father. I am not king yet, but I will be soon! Father.
Oh, hello, hello, zombie. Thanks for stopping by. I imagine you just stopped by to say hi, since it's Saturday. But yeah, hello everyone. It's time for Rogue Trader. It's time for Act 3. Okay, actually I'm curious how much it took me to get to the Act 3. It took me 95 hours. Oh, you're here properly today. Okay. Hopefully not because of any problems with the car. Damn. I heard some people say that they completed the game in 100-hour mark. I guess it is possible if you kind of skip a lot of optional stuff. It's all good. Okay, I'm glad. I'm at peace. Yeah. So, wait, is it Act 3? I think it's. Wait, what is my quest? Let me check. Oh, I guess I did. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm at the right spot. It's just the lighting setup is very similar to the end of Act 2, so I thought I was like, I loaded something wrong. So I'm going to meet with Iliad. Oh, did I talk to her already? Yeah, I guess I did. Interestingly, so last time I failed to do the quest connected to these two data banks that are like protected or something, encrypted. And at the beginning of Act 3, the game told me that I failed that quest. But I still have the items. Guess it's just as a green reminder of my failure, probably. Yeah, I can talk to Achilles, I guess. Oh yeah, it doesn't say anything new. It seems everything is unchanged for all this time. I'm not. I didn't really get how much time passed since the events of Act 2. The cutscene kind of indicated that quite some time. Hmm. Alright. It seems everything is pretty old, yeah. Honestly, it is kind of sad. I wish they would at least do a different lighting pass, to like at least through lighting to sort of showcase the different, basically time that you're in, right? Everything seems like literally the same, as an Act 2. And that's sort of just like, I don't know, it has a bit of a like confusing, I guess, impression, and you just run around and the game tries to tell you that like, oh man, it's been quite some time you've been, checking out on your protectorate. And some time passed, but everything is literally the same. Even the position of my companions, I think, on the map is literally the same. So I also thought since my first quest is related to yeah, so I have to do the quest with Iliad. I wonder what the game is going to do if I don't have Iliad, right? Probably some other companions quest. Okay, I have a Nomos quest. I guess let's do the Iliad one. Establish a contact. Okay. Hello, Mono. Iliad gets replaced by Achilles for this. But does the quest change? So you basically get a different quest connected to Achilles, or it's like it's just it's the quest is the same. It's just like introduction is different. I guess it makes sense to do it with like no again. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to do it with Achilles since he's guaranteed, right, to survive and be there basically. Same task, just slightly different. I see. So it's not really... Huh. So it's not like Iliad specific sort of quests. Interesting. Just loading screens. I wonder, from these 95 hours that I already have spent on this game, how much is spent on these loading screens? Okay, this is the Atlassian Reach, right? This is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, interesting. So I was kind of curious how the map would look in Act 3. Would it be like a just different part of the map? But it seems so far we are dealing with the same area basically. It's just there are like a new systems get unlocked. So talk to Hendrix on the... Oh, okay. Oh, I need to talk to characters more on the bridge in general. I can't just forget about this. It's after, you know, Baldur's Gate, doing a lot of stuff to sort of like catch your attention, you know, whenever companions want to talk to you, for example, right? The game just literally will tell you, hey, are you sure you want to go out of the camp? There is someone who wants to talk to you. None of this is happening in Rogue Trader. It's all up to you. I think it's just Hendrix. Where they had a little like indigenous. Yes, exactly. And actually, it's kind of funny because I think the toy box has like some options that sort of do this thing, right? Which I found kind of funny because yeah, I understand that there is a need for this.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Accessio?
Oh, yes. Oh, okay. That makes sense that I had to talk to him, actually. I mean, it wasn't that bad, actually. I kind of expected this conversation with Calcazar being, you know, much rougher, but it was kind of okay. Maybe because I picked up all the iconoclast options. I'm kind of curious what how that dialogue would go if you went full heretic, you know. Yeah, I wonder if you can even fight Calcazar in that room. Or maybe there are dialogue options that allow you to sort of viz your way out of it. No one expects Imperial Inquisition. Well, I understand. I mean, Tav understands, right? It's all right, Hendrix. It's okay. Well, heretic, he can cleanse you by carving symbols into your forehead. Oh my! Oh, that's kind of hot, actually. Anyway,
Well, you warned me. I was prepared for the unexpected.
I'm glad that I'm glad I was able to help.
is it normal Hendrix speaking, or is it like I think it's the romancing, right? Option. I don't think like in non-romancing case he would talk like this.
If that is all.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so the time has passed, right? After, you know, the Inquisitor conversation. Again, I'm not sure how much time passed, but substantial amount, it seems. So which means Tav cooled down a little bit. Look at him stumbling over his words. It's also, now that I think about it, it's kind of weird because it seems, you know, that this dialogue, the way it kind of like is set up, it's as if this is the first time they talk to each other after, you know, the Inquisitor dialogue. Which is kind of weird, right? Since actually it was a long time ago. Yeah, are we being true? Let's pretend he was going on the mission. But also it is a bit of a, it's not an easy task, right? Because if you try to introduce some sort of events that trespass between them, outside of, you know, players, you know, view, right, in some like behind the scenes, that also can be quite confusing, right? It can be confusing. It can be, you know, dissatisfying to the player, right? If it like they don't really like how exactly, you know, these behind the scene events trespassed. Yeah, so I don't really see like a good solution to it actually. Maybe it makes sense for them to start like this.
Hendrix, speak plainly. What is going on between us?
I don't know.
Hendrix stares at you with what is a strange expression for him. He looks as if he has been cornered and pinned to the wall. Finally, he lets out a slightly shaky breath. He immediately winces at his own answer as if physically pains him. Oh, God! My God, look at what he did to him. Wow, that's I did not expect to see Hendrix's side, this side of his.
Being near you is a trial for me. A trial I was not prepared for. And so even speaking of it is difficult for me. As it always is when it concerns my own desires rather than my responsibilities and obligations. My duty comes first, even before myself. Please. In our position, I can allow myself very little. And for you, it is no different, really. Just let me be here for you and help you. That is more than enough for me.
Damn. Alright. That was short. God damn it. Maybe I should have tried to like hug him or something. Alright, Hendrix. But I feel so bad, you know, about breaking his heart with Mara in the future. Abelard, do you have anything for me?
Lord Captain.
God
Lord
damn it.
Captain.
They don't have anything new at all. It's like... Wow. It's like at this point, the only new lines will appear if they're like dialogue specific or like quest specific, rather. Hello, Jane.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your... Oh,
Okay. Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh wait. I had the Nomos. So Voxmaster and then Helmsman. Yeah, let's talk to them about Nomos. Okay. It is kind of, you know, the fact that there are like the companions, like the main companions, are voiced on the barge. Well, actually, not completely. Now that I remember it, yeah. It's just I'm sad again that Vigdis does not have a voice dialogues at all.
Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident, and 87204 or Tag Blind ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtwer's uprising. He was describing it as the incident. Something quite remarkable. Apparently at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on the board at the time, did not notice anything strange. But tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Well, have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment.
Okay, I got a dialogue, not dialogue, quest update, right? Yeah, that's the Nomos one, I think. I didn't look at it. Alright. Oh, that's another quest again that I neglected.
Well, does the word epitaph mean anything to you, Helmsman Raver? Or perhaps Incident and 87204 Tag Blight? It all has something to do with Theodora's travels. Rather extraordinary travels at that. I can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the place Lady Theodora went is... His brow furrows. Epitaph, incident... We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with the ship. And I sense that... And I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently. Became more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said Epitaph incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain. That's all I've got to say on that front.
Okay.
Alright, by the way, Raver, it has come to my attention that a fuel lever on the bridge may be defective. Can you not be trusted to carry out your duties without my personal oversight?
The officer's furrowed eyebrows draw even closer together. He speaks slowly, carefully picking his words.
I most definitely can't, Lord Captain. The Technomods will inspect the equipment immediately, and I will also deal with those in charge on the lower decks without delay.
So, was it the quest? Didn't complete it? The Technomods sent by Rayor have failed to resolve the issue. The rogue trader will have to inspect the lever himself. What is this quest? I don't understand. Like, what? Why? Why are you doing this in the game? Forcing me to inspect levers. Yeah, you know what? I won't do this. I won't do this one. Like in principle. It's just, I don't know, like... Can I... Is it Nemos? No. Oh yeah, that's a strange servitor. Okay. Alright, that's... Yeah, that's Nemos. Nemos.
Well, what about the research notes on the tech blind that we obtained from the cache on Kiamagama? The name is also known to us. It is related to numbers. Also, we do not understand how.
Okay.
Well, incident NA7204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It and appetite has something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. Well, the people who accompanied Theodore on her travels are strangely aware of the incident and the appetite. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Normos are grateful that you tried.
Did I fail to get anything new because I failed, like, the quests, actually? I wonder.
Well, you burned Sota's body at my Magni Assessio. Nomos, so how is it you are once again in a cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells like humans and their bodies. Well, so, you are really, the spirit of the ship?
Nomos is silent for a long time as I'm mulling over your words.
We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Well, the thing is, bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells.
The rasping voice sounds adamant.
A human's existence is more than existence of that shell. That is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Well, Nomos, what have you been doing? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input.
Cybergalgo's gaze tracks as you walk away from the cogitator. I think that's... Wait a second, what's the incident? Let me check. I have the answer to the mystery. Okay, just wait and search. Got it. That's the colony stuff. That's... yeah, that's the long term. Okay, let's go to the hot space elves. Let's check them out, what they're doing. I do kind of miss them a little bit after all the fights with Drukari's. Even so, now that I have fought Drukari, they are very silent enemies, right? Like, one thing that I love about Drukari is a lot that they're barks, right? They're constantly talking. And the Eldars don't really do that, so that's kind of disappointing. Good things are coming, very good things. Okay, I think we finally got like a new warp travel event. Okay, reports are coming in from the navigation chambers regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the void ship's course. The ship can go around the perilous region, but the ceremonious vox casts from the navigator are tinged with strange inflections, as if for some reason they desperately want to probe the raging warp element. I mean, let's trust the navigator's judgment. Wait, no, that's not new event, I think. Emergence. Yeah, okay, that's actually old. Actually, kind of disappointing, you know. I sort of expected that in Act 3 they would, you know, refresh the lists of encounters and events that you get, but so far it doesn't seem to be the case. It's very generous of the game to give me like 2 points. 2 navigator points there.
Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat. Scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner, Iliad's voice is trembling. It's something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Elentak. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home.
Alright. First, we have to explore planets, Iliad. I'm sorry. That's what the rules are. Fuck, I have no constructing stuff. Space dust asteroid.
Lord Captain, there is an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. Moving in a fairly stable orbit, we suggest the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift.
Yeah, I didn't have any extractum, so I guess I couldn't really do anything there. Yep. Nothing I can do.
Lord Captain, reporting. Our warship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet on the warship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced.
That's not a good sign, since I can kinda expect a space combat maybe here. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the smiley face. Oh no, just a mission. Okay, good. Well, I mean, I'm not out of it yet. You're scaring me, Mona. Since I know that you are ahead of me. Oh, what's
no
this?
peace in
Cutscene?
my wake.
The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheek stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a furious chill. His eyes are darting back and forth anxiously.
Your lordship, Rogue, Raider, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward.
The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Iliad. His face grows even paler before. His lips move in wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. Phoenix sets his hand on his weapon and nods at the trembling officer.
I've seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured.
Okay.
Well, who are you? We are.
The officer's fellows gives you a strange look and then closes his eyes.
Emperor, forgive me.
Chaos? Yeah, it is fucking chaos, right? What is this? Oh no, that's Dark Eldars. Yeah, I know that. It's one of the what are they called? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm beginning to think your kind is eager to step into our snare.
Oh god, he has his helmet on. Damn. Yeah. I did not expect to have another moment so soon. Oh my god. And he has his helmet on. I guess it makes sense since he like poisoned us or something. Why did they make his walk cycle? Oh yes, that's actually true. Yeah. His walking animation. Damn. Yeah, I'm also very normal right now. Okay. Alright. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. Oh god, That sounds amazing. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer.
Rogue trader, I long awaited meeting indeed.
Well, not. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny, yeah, because Maharaja acknowledges that quite some time passed, right? But for us, we just feel like we met him like 5 minutes ago. Well, for me, it's like more like 6 hours ago, I guess. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. Of course, I remember that voice. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Maharaja's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He's smirking. Elliot, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out.
No. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion.
Damn you! Hendrix growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than by physical strength.
I will strangle you both myself.
Arajai nonchalantly kicks the arm Hendrix is using to prop himself up, and he tumbles to the ground. God damn it! I wish again, just there was a cutscene for that. The Baldur's Gate cutscene.
Ah, that seems unlikely, Monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide.
That is so hot. I'm sorry. Maralai kicking his arm. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry, Hendrix. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm on the Maralai side here. Marajai takes a close look at your companion, screaming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see.
Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Terwantias are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you,
There's a disturbing gleam in the dragon's eyes.
you will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire.
Oh God, he loves me. He loves me.
Negotiate with me. We can still come to an agreement. Would you negotiate with a worm? Or say a pet?
The Drukhari chuckles malevolently.
After I am done with your trading, you will never even think of such insolence again.
God damn it. God damn it, this dialogue. It needs more urgency in your voice. Yeah, I guess you're right. Why there is no... Yes, okay. Anything you say, hot space elf? Yeah, that's a good... That's a good point. Definitely missed an opportunity. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Also, hello, Triangle. You join at a very good moment.
Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that Monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a draken? But you're suffering.
The Dinos leans closer to you.
I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Mora awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind.
Oh, okay, I see. So this is how we get into the Komora. I guess makes sense. Yeah, we're definitely feasting right at the beginning of the stream. We made a custom poison. You know, as far as I'm concerned, our romance already began, you know? Christ, it's like I'm there, my emotion is so strong. Yeah, I'm still need to, you know, work on the hissing part. Actually, I kind of struggle with hissing, you know? I'm just not good at it. Just, oh my god, we are already inside. I'm in the cage. Oh, Marajai! Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares. That if someone's powerful and reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular, shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Just make sure to keep drinking water. Yeah, that's a good point. I like my throat is already kind of feeling. Yeah, that's immediately hot purchasing after this. Yeah, the game just gives us no time to breathe. Hot torture.
You are awake, Monkey.
Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other.
Our toxin masters spare no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the nightmare weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of their highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to walk for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. What do you want from me here? Only the truth, Monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind. But I am not interested in your personal secrets.
Oh, I'm kind of disappointed.
I only want that which will protect my Cabal.
Always for. We'll see. If we get to it. If we get a little bit cocky or something.
Why? Am I still alive? Good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp, narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required from you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings. In a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. Well, I shall do what you want. I have had enough of the suffering. It looks like you are starting to respond to the training, rogue trader. Who knows? I might keep you after everything is over. The new Arkan's court will be in need of illustrious entertainment. I knew I picked up a correct option there. A Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marjai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes a larva into your face. Oh my, that's... Okay, that's quite a scene, alright. Oh, I failed the test. MP would be proud. Yeah. Sensing warmth. What was it? Oh, it was pretty low actually, the chance. Sensing warmth, this creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Holy shit, oh my god, this is hot. Damn, wow, okay. I knew it would be a good time, you know, being a captive of Dark Eldars. We can handle it if we're tough enough. I think I already failed the test. So we are definitely not tough enough, I think, at least for now. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet, unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, crashing them with its sides and changing their shape. Yeah, again, I'm so sad that it's not... No, there are no cutscenes of Baldur's Gate level, just... perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect, exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. I wonder what gameplay significance will be of this. But we are tough enough, yes, we are tough enough. Wait, that's my bridge, right? I think?
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Ah, I see. That's... yeah. Oh my, look at this Flowing blood. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, it's definitely not my bridge anymore. Also, was that voice of Henrik's? It kind of resembled Henrik's voice, but I'm not sure.
What lies beyond?
Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Darganus. Achilles Calendar reports a Xenos raid against merchant ship in Gardafel's Calamity. Guys, do you see that's not a good moment? Vigdis, come on. Well, it's really just not a good time. Also, is it my corpse? Oh no, it's Vigdis' corpse. Oh, that's like the ghosts of their bodies. Ah, oh, Kalkazar. Of course I'm mistaking Kalkazar's voice with the Henriks, yeah.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose a threat, the Eldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. I'm so happy to see us, Achilles. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but...
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
How is it that you're the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Racket Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Conrad Voider is spreading about you? Hello, Inquisitor.
Curiosity sings in my
Do my eyes
veins.
deceive you? Explain yourself, Alan. Nice. Thank you, game, for skipping the text for me.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos,
Guilty as
betraying
charged.
the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of
Yeah,
humankind.
that's literally me. Curiosity sings in my vein. That's actually a good line considering our situation. Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the others drain her lifeblood through her whooping eye sockets and mouths. Oh, she's having a good time. Every exposed area of her gentle skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters. Crimson indentations and charred tissue. The passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside the deer's body. I wish they had deactivated the little barks here. Yeah, it's that hearing the Atav's voice especially, right? It's I mean, it kind of fits actually. Now that I think about it. All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arms was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmatics were separated by not extracted from his body. The places where they connected the organic tissue teemed with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Okay, so I spoiled myself that apparently Pascal will have a very bad time on Komorra. Like, I've seen a fantastic fan art of like Pascal being tortured by some Dark Eldar. Yeah. Did you take him with you? No! Oh my god! Am I going to miss the scene if I didn't take him with myself? Well... Fuck! Oh no! 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 So I will only encounter characters that I took in my party, which I guess kind of makes sense. No, I wanted to see the Pascal torture scene. No. God, this is disappointing. Abelard's Versarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Where is Hendrix?
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Oh, he's fine actually. Look at him. Guys, I don't see who's on the throne. Ah, Kakazar. Hey, that's my throne.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself.
Hendrix gives you a cold look.
If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you here, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oaths, breaking lies, and heresy.
You dragged this boy into this trial, now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator von Calyx. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodore's voice sounds even harsh and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes you a vaguely dismissive gesture.
Enough, let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the Warrant of Trade, granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos.
You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face.
You plunge her entire protectorate into apostasy.
Apostasy?
Apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires in base profit?
Yeah, I do. We admit this. Okay, that's actually very interesting. This is I'm just basically having a fever dream, right? Is there any significance to the options that I pick up here? Will they have any like effect outside of this sequence? I'm curious. Because my impression that it's probably not, and I can just pick up whatever I want. You can disrupt the sequence, but I fail. So, okay, I think if I disrupt the sequence, Marajai will be angry with me, right? And we want to submit to him, right? So let's submit to the illusion.
I do. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome.
Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look.
It is painfully obvious this heretic is a dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had the loss before you even unsheathed your blade, Hendrix. You need not to worry, Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims.
Hendrix produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information.
The interrogator gives the data slate
a sour look and puts it away.
There was not much evidence to collect, but the mere fact that the rogue trader inevitably ended up in the right place when the Drukhari attacked his worlds and merchant vessels, even sometimes late, is the best proof that he was collaborating with other Xenos. Who else could provide detailed information about the Cabal's future movements and raiding targets? Well, yes, I did cooperate with Xenos. This I will not deny. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, sometimes your partner uses you. Which is what happened to the rogue traitor. Lady Theodora used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse.
The tribunal remains silent. Also, those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor.
At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue traitor claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, well, there really a war. Or was it another carefully staged performance?
Hendrix is looking at you closely, almost without blinking.
Allow me to explain what actually happened. Tal von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his world, and then used their strengths and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while walking with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Well, you have uncovered mine and Theodora's plan. That is exactly what happened.
A wave of anxious whispering sweeps through the bridge.
Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunder appear. Hideous and useless.
Theodora's gaze is not directed at you. She's addressing Hendrix.
I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader.
Iliad silently takes a graceful step forward.
If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars. The only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that it had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kruderek. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of a fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of these world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to be believed.
Thank you, Iliad.
However, the thread that bound our past broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. Please, rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker who's pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear.
Hendrix nods curtly.
I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless.
Yeah, we're just saying nothing to this, of course. Hendrix nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, although the lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubt as to the guilt of the von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue trader to say his final... Oh my god, I forgot that I'm sorry.
But let us allow the rogue trader to say his final word. We all are curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Mercy? That's it. I expected more from you, Monkey.
Oh my god, Henrik's calling me a monkey. That's... I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's kind of weird. Damn. Damn, that's I mean, yes, Henrik's. Yeah, but it's just even as illusion of Henrik's doing this to me, it's just enough. I hope Marja is satisfied. Oh my god, look at this architecture. God, the edginess of it. And so this is the Archon. I pissed him off so badly during this whole sequence. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. A darkness clouds your vision and nausea. It creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Oh wow, look at him. Damn. Archon Nazrake.
Marajai.
Oh my god, what's I forgot how you pronounce his second name. Azarish? Oh my god. Oh, I feel so embarrassed now. I don't remember. How do you... Azarish? Ayazari. That's the Neumann moment, but only kind of worse, actually. Okay, let's say this guy is just not very good at pronouncing Marajai's name. Ayazarish. Azariash, right? Am I doing it right? Azariash. Okay, let's say that, yeah, this guy is just kind of like, you know, yeah, he's just not good at it. It's not my issue. It's just I'm role playing. Voice acting. Yeah.
Marajai Azuriash, Bracken of the Cabal of the Riving Tempest. First blade of the Lady Ramaris, Eviscerator of Illyridus, Blade of the Bark Kingdom, and Slayer of Carassia's Pale. The commanding and human voice tears you from the wires of agony, and you see the silhouette of the Drukhari whose very presence makes your innards clench. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature?
Actually, canon that he cannot pronounce Marja's name because boy, he does not respect him. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I already feel the vibes. Yeah, let's look at the Drukhari up on the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xeno's elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as so he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all who's present tightly in his grasp. And now I'm looking at this skull with this like a blade sticking out of it. God, this guy lives on the edge constantly. I would be so scared. Like this blade is so close to his head, right? It's like just like one uncareful movement, and it's going to cut him. Wow, that's the Drukhari for you. Yeah, the love for danger. Let's look at Marajai. A triumphant grin erupts on Marajai's face, but the Xenos remains surprisingly composed and does not dare to interrupt the unknown speaker. Alright, hello Iliad. I wonder how she's doing. Let's look at her. Iliad absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and cowering her whipping wounds. Oh, she had a bad time too. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Iliad shrinks under the hungry stare of those. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Like, Iliad's position is arguably worse than mine, right? Because she's Eldari and she's kind of like... She has a special relationship with Dark Eldars. Oh, he was straight up panicking here for me. Really? Okay, I see. So, because I was completely... I was so I submitted to everything, right? This is why he's happy. So you can mess, you kind of fuck him up, right here. You look at that and see a deadly blade, but for him it is a comfy headrest. Actually, yes, good point. Good point. Oh yes. Oh right. So yeah, I see. So that was the consequences of my choice that I thought before, right? Well, I for one want Marjai to succeed, you know. Let's look at the female Drukhari. Lord Xenos test failed, of course. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she's a personal guard of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's listen to the conversation.
With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrake, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the Chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of the demise, conqueror of 100 worlds.
Nazrake dismisses Marja like a bothersome fly.
The Council of Archons has enough platitudes, Draken Marjai, and no longer wishes to...
Slides intrigues, restless chill to jiggered eyes, turns... Okay, who is this guy? Hello? Oh, is it? Wait, that's not Harlequin. They kind of look like Harlequin, but I don't... Harlequins are... They're not aligned with Dark Eldars, I think, right? I don't know who that is. Oh, it is Harlequin. Oh! Oh, interesting. So, okay, I guess I didn't know their lore well. I thought they were, like, staying away from Dark Eldars. Interesting, interesting. Damn. It's a solitaire. Ah. So it's kind of like a sort of a, what do you call, like a rogue kind of, like, character? It is amazing portrait. Yes, I'm digging this, that's for sure.
Vitriol verbose the cotton's thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footfork leads to naught by dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. Display the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a pass obligingly. The great puppet master has worked himself and invited you to this chamber.
The Archon chokes on his own words but quickly regains his composure.
No matter. You may be our guest, Arabanian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere.
The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask, and says with a twinkle in his eye,
Shadow in the shadows will I be.
Okay, let's look at the Eldari who interrupted the trial. Lore Xenos test succeeded. The bright motley, the holosuit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stand a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eyes and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into mischievous grin. Okay, let's recall what you know about Vect. from what I recall about Vect, that he's like literally the leader of Drukhari at, you know, in Komorra. He's like the ruler of Komorra or something, right? If I remember correctly. Lord Inostat succeeded. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubael Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. He's also hot? Wait, we are going to meet Vect? Okay, that's actually pretty intriguing. Okay, so I know my place. I'm a good Monkey, so I just listen to the conversation.
Mara Zurash, considering the circumstances.
The Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor who interrupted him.
The Council finds Archon Ramirez guilty. The blade of your truth cuts through the shadow veil concealing her transgressions. However,
a glint of cruel mockery appears in his eyes.
How dare you insult the Council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Ramirez's heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vect if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Riving Tempest.
Marajai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. Oh no! Oh no, he's in trouble! No! No! He's in trouble! I actually had a different outcome? Ah, interesting. No, no, no. I did everything for Marajai and he still is fucked up.
To contradict my decision is to contradict the decision of Vect himself, fool!
Something in the Xenos tone makes your heart skip a beat.
Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today the Draken will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinent alongside the rebel you have dragged to the Komorra. If you are a true Draken, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the guides. I will let you keep as what little dignity what you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marajai.
Wow, okay. Damn. God, I love their architecture so much. Man, I got to choose his punishment and got to call him Durachok. No. We are super submissible. You know, this is a Tav's pass in here, so we can't do that. He's a gunner. No. We are saving him. We're absolutely saving him, no matter what happens. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you.
Let us return to you, Ramirez.
The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the walls of the chamber in a resounding baritone.
And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green.
Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest.
It is how you treat the hospitality of Kimura, Urbanian.
The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud.
I said your words were more. You insulting me by interrupting the trial again.
Damn it, I need water. Xenu sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrake's face.
You, Archon, speak a just rebuke. In truth, fate's melodies in Snarl's fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh is no beginning, now sends forth the call.
No, stop hitting me! They keep hitting me. So wait, what happened to Maraja in your case? Did he also send? Was he sent into the pit, to the arena, or like you can like send him to a different place? Apart from calling him Durachok. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how like what's the non-linearity of this scene. Oh, they literally threw me into the pile of corpses. Also, Pete, but I got him shot first. God, okay, you know what? I do want to be very submissive at one point, but on another point, seeing Marajai being bullied is just, yeah, maybe I should have resisted, you know, the delusion. And if you choose a more dignified option for him, he yells at you and says he does not want your pity. Okay, maybe. Yeah, now I'm second guessing my approach. Yeah, you must choose between a dome and a subroot and not mix them up. I see. Well, I already kind of stepped on the path of the bottom, right? Is Tava bottom? I mean, kinda he is, you know. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I need to decide later. Yeah. Character development time. I'm leaning toward the sub route for now.
Away, you vulture, this is not your prey.
A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and it finally stops.
From the Phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet's master strings left dangling, again rise I to take your place and dance.
A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Character lore. God, I'm very curious about this character. Quiet laughter reaches your ears.
Your legs require direction. merchant mine. Therefore address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on.
Okay, let's try to feel our body. Karust has failed. Every single inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into detailed examination of your misfortune. All your equipment is gone as your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to defend your enemies or to open your wings. Oh god. Let's look at our rescuer. I guess they are our rescuer, right? Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurred figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Let's look around. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenas unfamiliar to you lie motionless in the gruesome mortuary.
I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Where am I?
Okay, I should read it slowly.
Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut or pull the puppet's master strings.
The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer.
My companions, where are they? Not here. Their roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom.
The figure's cruel laughter follows.
This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to treat this boars has to come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop.
The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. Oh, that's a gun. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it possesses. Interesting. Okay, we attempt to stand up. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs and the sharp jaw to paint up your body. Okay, let's go for Iconoclast, I guess. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Oh my god, I failed. Oh, interesting, I failed the test, but I still got the points, huh? I guess they are not really dependent on the success. You try to resurrect the face of your friends in your memory, but they all seem to be cloaked by an impenetrable haze. Pain prevents you from focusing on any one of them, and danger and despair start to overwhelm you. You must remember, you cannot die here. Spurred on by hopelessness, you make another attempt to get up. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Okay, we need to find a way to escape Komora. And find the missing companions. Okay, so this is fantastic. I love the beginning of Act 3. That's just like such a great, you know, change, you know, of mood, right? Of like the story, right? The situation that we are in. Like the Act 2 was about basically like sort of indulging into the fantasy of Rogue Trader, and in fantasy of you like reclaiming new worlds and like taking control of them. And now you are thrown into the pit of into this pile of corpses and humiliated and tortured, and you're literally treated like a trash, right? It's fantastic. I'm digging it. I'm just yeah, I'm definitely oh my god, I have some conditions actually. Let me see. Yes, gore, torture, weakness, hot Drukhari area. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, of course, there is a bit of a Drukhari bias, right? The bias toward hot, evil space elves, to Marajai. But again, it's just like the contrast is amazing. Take it easy. God, this is not helping actually. Okay, let me try to check it here. 100 wounds. Your body is mangled by cruel torture on the verge of death. Crash injury and deformed bones. Your bones have been deformed, curved, and misaligned, making your movements clumsy and your body feel alien. Oh God. How do I move? Actually. Wait, I can't move. Honestly, I would not even try to get up. Exactly. I would just lay on this soft bed of corpses and be like, yeah. Okay, that's... I refused to walk for 2 weeks when I broke my toe. I'm not doing this. Okay, so, okay, what? That's kind of concerning, the fact that I cannot walk around. I don't think it's supposed to be the case, right? Oh, am I supposed to, like... I mean, I kill this stuff. I feel like I need to reload the save. Oh, I have to click on my character first. Oh.
Tapestry of the world.
Oh, okay, that was...
I am the
That was, I said my game was bugged out, but it was the same for you. Yeah, that's a bit strange, right? Because usually the game, like, automatically, when, like, the cutscene ends, right? You automatically assume control of the characters. You don't really need to click on them manually. I guess the situation here sort of justifies it, but it definitely felt like a bug, rather than kind of like, oh, what's happening? If you surrender to the coffin lying down, it'll be easy to breathe and your lungs will stop. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, look at the... Oh god, this is fantastic. Look at the scale of the space, like all the moving ships and like all this like very edgy vertical structures like going down. That's okay. This is fun. Great. I love it. The only sad thing is that it's kind of... I feel like the soundscape should be... I mean, I guess I'm like... I have a terrible headache, so I can't really perceive any sounds normally, so yeah. That's probably a good justification. The corpses smile at you with swarms and whisper quietly, "You're done with us. You're done with. Join us." I kinda want to.
This failure shall not define me.
But nothing that you could be is use of.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Whatever the dead have, I take it. Ugly beggar. It is not impossible to identify the horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps.
You look like a Grox fat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?
Perception test failed. The beggar's features are appalling to the point of being too oppressive to observe. Oh, I'm definitely not in the state to rob anyone. 0% chance to.
Send me, Commander, for your help. I shall shower you with riches.
He lets out a gleeful and caustic giggle.
I think I see how you got roughed up like that. I've looked at you for 5 seconds and I already want to put a bullet in your skull. Why should I help you? Perhaps we can strike a deal. You wanna trade? I've got things to trade.
The beggar lifts his rags and you catch the dull glint of a pistol handle.
What do you got? Apart from your innards or whatever that thing is that keeps trying to fall out your gut.
Okay, I don't think I want to trade my weapon, right? A very beautiful harlequin gave me the gun. Get humbled, upperclassling. Where's your variant of trade now? Exactly. Exactly. It's just I love it. I love it.
You know what? I say we keep whatever we are to ourselves. Yeah, I figured that. A trade between two beggars. What a laugh.
The mutant sniffs the air loudly.
You reek of blood. That's not good. That smell draws a lot of attention around this part. I'm out of here.
Oh, damn it! You run away. These corpses fell down here from the above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bones. Oh my god, that's fantastic too. Like the constant body fall. It's kind of sad we don't see any of that. We don't really see any like bodies falling from the above. What a place to live in, right? What is the structure? Very interesting. Very mysterious monoliths. I'm very happy that the All Cat. I don't know if it was All Cat decision or like Games Workshop sort of just tried to push it. That the game takes you to the Comora, right? Like a very significant and important place in the Warhammer universe, like a very legendary place. The one that you like. You would be actually interested, to visit in the game.
We'll see.
You find nothing but that you could be of use to. So maybe I need to find something. Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light.
Curiosity
Really?
sings in my veins.
Surprising.
A mere setback.
Yeah, nothing. Okay. Wow, there's like a ramp for bodies to slide from. Ah, okay, I see. This is the infrastructure for body disposal. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world,
Don't hurt me, I've got nothing to say for you to
am
take.
the rogue thread.
Maybe you do. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Please forget that. Please pretend nothing happened.
Perspective.
You know, I'm curious. How quickly you will, you would become sick of this, like literally sick, like green lighting, you know? I feel like I would just like, on the second day, I already will just, I will still be like, in love with the architecture, but I would not be able to handle the lighting. Do you think the Rukari just uses the fun slots? You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like some of them like actually enjoy, take a slide with some corpses, because it is you will get a good landing, right? Like into this like very soft pile of corpses.
There will be no peace in
It might
my
be
wake.
actually very enjoyable experience. Is it just like a just some skin hanging around on the spike? Yeah. Yeah, I am curious how these people live here, these beggars. Like, how do they sustain themselves? Do they, like, eat the corpses?
They will see.
Blasted
Oh,
Voidfire, he
yes,
killed your people,
indeed.
tore down your
They
banner, and
all
replaced it
will
with
see.
his heretical rag. Oh, I think we are still hallucinating. I don't think that's Voidfire's banner. Oh my god, we have a cowboy here! Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels... Oh, okay. Somehow we are getting better. Whatever the dead have, I take it. I mean, you definitely got a nice hat. I'll give you that. Honestly, this guy is thriving actually now that I think about it. He somehow found a cup, or rather a mug, with the Aquila symbol, the Imperium symbol. And also he has a nice mattress with a pillow, like... And he has like a cool, well, not cool, like a goofy, silly skull tattoo, but... You know what? Good for you, buddy. Gold. Oh, the Webway Gate.
Curiosity sings
Interesting.
in my veins.
There are so many dead people around you. How? It must be Voidfire. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. Oh, okay.
One step
I see.
at a
Like, I'm
time,
getting, like,
amidst
my body
madness.
feels lighter, but that's because of probably some kind of drug. Yeah, we're... What is this? Oh, it's like a wheel made out of bones? In a pleasant voice, a strange device invites you to put your hand in its depths and press the activation button. Oh my, I would do this. That looks... I don't know what it is, but it looks very inviting. An enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal. Or rather, portal the eye of something enormous, and it's small, patiently waiting for you to step inside. Okay, yeah, this
Tapestry of a world.
portal does not lead to a good place.
I am the rogue thread.
Wow, look at this can. This is an enormous can. I wonder what's inside. What food it is. So I guess it is possible to find something to eat that is not human flesh. I'm kind of surprised how walkable some of these surfaces are, you know?
What lies
I would
beyond
kind of
the-
expect more spikes on the floor. Like in comparison to the Imperium architecture. That's actually not that bad. At least there are no cables just kind of like scattered all over the place. There are still like these like little thingies that stick out of the floor that you can trip on, but you know. That's definitely an improvement in my book. Oh, we got a skin patch. What is this? Let me check. Removes 1 trauma. Okay, we're doing this. We definitely need this.
Oh, your efforts are noted. Even I won't do that. Take my transient gratitude.
Okay, that hopefully helped us. Oh, look at these like stones engraved into the floor. It's really nice. Imagine like the... Oh, this is kind of such an amazing, you know, stylistic choice to like engrave jewelry into the, you know, into the walkable space. Yeah. Dark Elders know their stuff. It is quite pretty.
They all will see.
I'm still going to try to sneak past. Maybe they...
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Tell you not let them see you. They're hunters, then butchers. Oh, okay, so... Oh my god, oh my god. This is a Kabbalite warrior. Is this some kind of stealth encounter? Honestly, nicer than the Eldari stuff I have seen? Yeah, true. I mean... I remember so far, at least what I've seen was like the Eldari ruins on the Janus, right? They were definitely kind of underwhelming, honestly. But in general, yes. I would say that I prefer Dark Elder stuff. Beige and red gems, pedestrian. Oh, I can jump.
Is a bitter taste.
Oh, I see. So that's... Okay, but the thing is, if it's stealth encounters, how do I know when they spot me?
Patience. My
It's not like I can see their like
nerves
line of sight, you know, highlighted like in Baldur's Gate. So that's a bit confusing. So maybe I have to like wait for this one go past.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay, I guess we passed. If you surrender to the call and lie down, it will be easier to breathe. Okay, yeah. Shrieker. What? The barking weapon treasures becomes Theodora's disappearing grumble. Do you consider that to be the face of a rogue trader? Let me storm the arena. I will make more tremble and shout my name. Oh, it's like the gladiators, basically. Oh, oh my god. I'm approaching the arena. I'm approaching Marajai. You're brave and forced to spend every waking moment training. After all, Wither could return at any moment and try to take over your ship again.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Interesting. It's like they covered the skulls in something, right? Like in some kind of metal? Looks kind of cool. Metal shits look kind of weird here. Right, it's like... It does not seem to be like a supposed way to go there. Interesting. Huh, I'm curious.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I feel like that was probably... was the work of humans, right? It would be really weird of Dark Elders to use like such a crude materials, right? To just kind of like to create cover holes in the in this improvised bridge, I guess. Ah, interesting. Yes, it seems to be erected by maybe like some of the non-elders here. Oh damn, look at that. The wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. Okay, yeah. I got it. I like how Tao just like so casually walked toward these two scaly time. The den you have found yourself in is filled with a hideous smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale-haired looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. Fuck, I fucked up. The Lord Xenos test again. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. Let's survey the room. Medicae test succeeded. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is sick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that, and seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. Okay, let's observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail curls around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. I think I've encountered that word before, right? But I already forgot the meaning. Also, I think I mispronounced it. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks.
Excuse me. May we speak?
The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. A iridescent eyelid membrane slide over his eyes, momentarily shattering them. No doubt a telling look. The monk is kind. Malice Servant. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters.
Ah, Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp.
I can attack them? Oh my god. I wonder... Well, I guess it depends on your character, right? Maybe if you're like... if you're not a, pathetic support character like my Tao is, and you're like a warrior or something, maybe you can fight them, but... Yeah, this option is just a death sentence to me.
Well, I can pay you handsomely for your assistance.
God damn it, what voice can I give him?
You have nothing done with...
No, that's like Marja or something.
You have nothing Don't waste my time.
The Dinos keeps his attention focused on Drudukari, but his scaled finger is holding an elegant-looking injector clenched in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brumation. Oh, I can use the injector myself. Okay, yeah, we definitely need something that can alleviate our pain. So let's try to grab the injector from his hands and use it on yourself.
I need it smarter, you do, serpent.
Caru's test failed. Whatever you just injected into your body, it has not done it any good. You feel as if you are engulfed in flames, and every muscle is cramping as if struck by lightning. That was not a good decision. Your knees buckle and you fail, and you fall. A shrieking cry of agony erupts from your throat.
That was an agent that we slaves inject to protect ourselves from the cold. But I can only guess what it's doing to your body right now. I suppose whatever happens now can be considered an act of mercy.
You watch in detached surprise as drops of something red spray slowly through the air. Is it your blood? The clawed hand that has sliced open your throat leaves behind a crimson trail. Surprise is the last emotion you feel before your consciousness goes dark for good. Oh, I can get a game over in the dialogue. Wow, that happened for the first time. I also got injected but survived. Well, I mean, you probably succeeded the test, right? The skill check? Yeah, okay, that was not good. Oh, that was amazing autosave right before the entrance. So I could get another loading screen. Very considerate of the game. You know, I kind of feel like I should just avoid them. Not sure what kind of help I can get from these people.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
What is this? What is this smiley face? Does it mean that I have to interact with them? The snaky boy can be your ally. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to the through the scaly route.
Well, I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time.
The Dinos keeps his attention focused on the Drukari, but his okay, yeah.
Well, I will render valuable services in exchange for assistance. What use could you be to me?
The Xenos yawns sleepily, his mouth opening disproportionately wide. God, I want the cutscene.
But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. The dense temperature is controlled by the atmospheric convector. The scavenger who sold it to me forgot to mention that it was a faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead and I have suffered the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my gang have a knack for hardware, so if you can fix the convector, I will take pity on you.
Smug and mocking, Malice stares at you unblinkingly.
Yes, I shall take care of the problem, sure. Harry, looking at your wounds, you'd have long to get the job done.
You must fix the temperature in the lizard's terrarium. Yes, we will do this. Okay, where is it? Where is this,
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
So, curious, I saw that these lizard people are like, they're like subservient to the Drukhari. But I guess no, I guess not really. I still didn't check the lore actually, I need to.
They will
I cannot
see.
go there?
Oh yes, indeed.
Oh, no. Really?
They all will see.
Actually, good call, Tav. You probably would creep and fall to the abyss. Oh, let's see how the gladiators augment. Veterans Electrograph. This cranial shrine marked as a property of the Astra Militarum is used to directly connect to armored vehicles. It is silvered rim as an indication of the owner's veteran status. I'm sorry. Never mind. Can I put it? Can I put it somewhere? I guess that's not equipable. I will not backseat, but the lizard can tell you more. That's okay, that's okay. I'm okay with this kind of backseating. Especially when it involves scaly content, you know?
Well, by the way, are you married? I take it?
His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air.
I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost or you'll find out Malice deals with inconveniences. Humanling. Well, that's a lovely day we're having, isn't it?
He casts a silent glance at you and says skeptically.
Not for you, by the looks of it. What do you mean? I am perfectly well.
The Xeno's eyes start flickering hypnotically. You sense a subtle, unhealthy curiosity in his tone as he points at your wounds.
You are bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Pain? I relish pain. It is my betrothed in this accursed world.
The Xeno stares at you with a hungry look in his eyes. Okay, let's sink our fingers into our wounds. Our aesthetic test failed. It gives us self-destructive performance your best effort, but the Xeno's face sours as she watches you.
Stop. Your laughter is insincere. You don't know pain and you don't enjoy it. You're just pretending.
No, I'm not. I did not get this. Yeah, I wonder what I would get if I succeeded the test. Scaleroids. God damn it. Really curious what his reaction would be otherwise.
Help me, I beg of you.
He responds in a mocking yet satisfied tone.
You beg? Go ahead, show me. I like it when they grovel before me.
Yeah, let's get our knees.
Please, I need help. The Xeno is now staring at you intently, his gaze depraved. I humbly beg your indulgence. Narrowing his eyes in satisfaction, Malus growled. A little more. I beseech you, oh mighty Malus, grant me salvation. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently. No! Oh, okay, alright. See, I backseat only for your benefit. Yes. I totally agree. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Watch the humanling. His pleas have amused me. Alright, good. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you're no longer on the brink of a death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is poked with the injector tracks. I saw you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you are back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commemorations. The Scale Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. Well, I owe you, it seems. What is your prize? Straight to business. I like it. You truly do owe me, but we will discuss it when you are no longer lying on the floor like a scrap of dead meat. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your maggot, mind maggot, giving you trouble? I saw it lash onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grab it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You will lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will stop just beating. I've gained the mind maggot's agony effect for permanent. A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body, poisoning his mind with its hallucinogenic toxin. Fantastic. It is actual Baldur's Gate. Down by the river playing in the distance. Okay, that's kind of concerning. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you earn your healing, I will release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Boy, I am really enjoying my situation here. Getting into worse and worse situation, kind of like literally becoming a slave to some lizard. Man, how far we have fallen. Well, okay, who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the fatal Circe combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Alright, and what do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the Mango sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Well, I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you are useful first. Do this, and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of a junk pile. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. Well, and who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The Manga sector? What an off-putting name! It is an off-putting place. It is a base of the spine which we live. Kamara is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mango sector the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entroping radiation is off the scale, spawning of all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Versorian? Oh no, oh! Abelard! Abelard! He was old but strong and too loud. His wizard probably stirred up all the fricks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. Oh, you have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane on that couchside like Commissar. Hiding from the hunt. Or you. Very well. I will kill him. Bring me his head, and in exchange I will share my toys with you. The mechs surviving in Kamara are impossible. So I wonder, could I can I join this Commissar instead? The T in the fabric of space is sparking with entropic energy capable of unraveling material threads. Gladiator Pie, Heavy Stubber, Great Sword, Eldari Long Rifle, doesn't really work for me. Sniper Rifle, Sword, maybe better weapon, armor, I guess. Last Pistol, Shotgun, an axe. I can, okay. Well, that's going to be a tough choice for sure. So I will go with the sword, I guess. I mean, I'm terrible at this, right? So maybe I should go with the shotgun instead. We'll see. Let's talk to the cat.
You're sure to die sooner or later, but what of it? That's life in the spires.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Ah,
Curiosity sings in my
Oh, there are like lower
veins.
levels where people are also hanging out. Cool, cool. Oh my god, look at these stones! How enormous they are! Damn. That's pretty cool. So I guess it's a good moment to level up. Lore Imperium. Maybe I should go more into lore of Xenos, actually. Perception. Yeah. Having another moment. Oh, there's like one freaker
step at
that
a
I can
time
interact with.
amidst the madness.
Okay, they have also some armor. Okay, I'll take it, sure. Kind of makes sense to find Abelard first, right?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay, so I need to go into the other direction, right? And to avoid the Dark Elders. Oh, yeah, I can go this way? Oh wait, what's this? Ah, I see. I'm curious how Tav, knew which button to press. But it is kind of like a cute control panel. It's like a toy, like a child toy with like all the buttons having like different shapes and different colors. It's kind of funny. It is adorable, yes. A knife. Hello, guys. It's a cute haircut. And I cannot talk to them. Wait, okay, wait a second. Are they actually tall? Yeah, they are, right? I mean, wait a second. Let's... Okay, these moments are kind of annoying. They're slowly getting annoying. I mean, they are taller than me, but I feel like not tall enough. Yeah. Also, that's fighting with collision is funny. Okay. Brushed one. Oh, so that's like a slave of this Dark Elder, I guess. And do you have to... Oh my god, that's kind of annoying, like how they put this platform here. Getting in the way of the camera. Look at this edgy logo. It should be taller for scientific reasons. Yeah, exactly. Activate the switch. What? Huh? What's this?
Genius triumphs.
Oh, I see. I can get some stuff from the bikes. I imagine what an experience it would be to fly, you know, through Komorra on this bike. Yeah, probably very scary. Yeah.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Other more goods.
Another notch.
Much better, Monkey. One more, what are you? I'm Ashes and Obedience, Master. What do you leave for? For your amusement, Master, and nothing else. Good, docile little monkey. Thank you for the instruction, Master. Is it me and Maharaja in the future? Maybe, maybe. I wonder what these these tanks are. Is like one of the substances that we saw like attached to the people on the spikes, maybe. The razor sharp heel of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light. Yeah, you can see that's a cannon. Oh, there's no way to sit. Huh? That must be pretty tough on the legs. Huh. I don't know what this is. Like this kind of like round shaped part of the ship that looks pretty cool. Probably some kind of controlling mechanism.
The stars are my canvas.
Okay, so I can go this way.
Anarchy.
This leads to...
Oh, it is my
okay.
brush.
I probably don't want to go to the arena, right?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see. Applaud my brilliance.
Let's go this way first.
Curiosity sings in my veins. There, done.
Doing the switch. Kind of funny how I'm just like robbing a third bike in a row.
Me. Ah, a mere setback.
Well, I guess I cannot activate it anymore. Oh, I can.
There will be no peace in my wake.
End of offense. A very minute attack does 3 more damage. Critical hits trigger exposed weakness. Oh, look at that. Drukhari weapon. Incubus Clave. Look at this damage. A Xenoplasm grenade. Its transport adorned with massive blades would make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield. This is true. There you can see some substance again connected to this device.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, some benches. Honestly, they're kind of okay. I was surprised to be something more, you know, something edgier. An atomical opera, what? What is this? Rack. Not this way, mid. Okay, so yeah, this is not accessible to me yet.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
More cargo stuff. Oh, what's this? In what way is that is exactly what we're going to do. Alright. Resistance fighter. A shotgun. Well, the start of every combat verse, let's gain deflection equal to the verse psi rating.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
So this is probably the portal that I need
Genius
to have.
triumphs. Ooh, another notch. In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, that's like a shortcut, right? Because I've been there. Yes. And I completely missed this portal? Elevator? I guess that's an elevator. Alright. Whoever tried to settle on this wild place, their fortitude 8 carried them far. Thank you for killing this guy.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I've cut my eyelids off to keep my eyes vigilant. Danger is everywhere. Yeah, I can see that. The otherworldly shimmer of nothingness promises peace and quiet.
One step at a time.
Oh my god, these people just kill each other here. Every second. Demolition.
This failure
The Xenos
shall not
ornate clothes
define
and sword
me.
looking armor are picked and his whole bolt insides. Okay, let's try to make the jump.
There, done. Patience.
Abelard.
My nerves are frayed.
Oh no. Oh no, he's in a... yeah, he's in a rough state too, I see. You can barely recognize the loyal seneschal Abelard Versarion in this pitiful hunchback figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp.
Corserina, love, white hummusec and fruits. Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Corserina, where are you?
The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing.
Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Corserina.
Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a coughing boat. Deep lines run across his face and a blurry film of cataract clouds his eyes.
The dry stims are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the legitimes. They will never be satisfied, love. Until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that darkness is not your home, love.
Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There is a timid smile on his trembling lips.
Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it behind? Go somewhere far away, away from our toils.
Wow, I can leave him. I can leave this. Oh my god. Yeah, this is pretty evil.
Seneschal Abelard Versarion, sees the display. You serve a rogue trader on Valancius, not your fantasies.
Coercion test failed. Your words fall on the deaf ears. The old man's attention remains focused on his conversation with the phantom. Okay, once again.
No, Abelard! Your family is not here, and they are waiting for you.
Persuasion test succeeded. Abelard flinches.
Family? But Corserina, you are my family, and you are dead.
He shakes his head as if waking from sleep, slaps himself on the cheeks and looks up to you.
Tom, my apologies. That is to say, Lord Captain.
With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back. Who would pick this? Yeah, that's a good question. Like, the most evil of people, I guess.
Thank God, Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. And what happened to you, my dear Abelard?
Abelard lets out an old man's cough.
That thrice blasted Zido simply chucked me inside like a pile of rubbish. I went to look for you, for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me, all I can remember is bits and pieces, and needles. It pumped something out of me. It punched something in. I seem to be in one piece except that creature.
Blood tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand.
How should I put this? Its needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two.
He touches his face and exclaims in surprise.
My word. I think I am older. Could it be wise setting seeing things? Never thought I'd live long enough to go senile.
What was the thing that attacks you? He shudders.
A spawn of nightmares. So ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear images of it. Nothing but myth, metal, and many, many middles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It have devoured my whole, if it hadn't gorged itself on another prey before me.
Well, we shall find a way to get your time back, Sinestro? I'm sorry, Sinesco?
Pray, Lord Captain. There's enough strength in this body yet. Your Sinestro will not be so easily broken by some...
He groans and clashes his side.
I could just use a brief respite.
Well, I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, my dear Abelard.
I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve as one Valancius.
Abelard salutes you with a shaking head, and the ghost of his former expression returns to his wrinkled face. Right, Abelard. It is good to see you back. So yeah, Abelard definitely needs the sword, right? Rather than me. And I'll give you some armor. I'll give him some stuff, I guess. Oh, this is a psychic stuff. Alright. Well, now I'm slightly more confident. Also, let's level up him. Fellowship strengths. Let's go for strengths. Athletics, I guess. I'm kind of curious when I will encounter Ulfar.
They will see.
I'm sort of, now that I think about the way, like,
will
the
see.
context in which he's introduced. I wonder if he sort of like serves as kind of like a light of hope, you know, like when you think you are completely lost, the Space Marine finally comes, you know, to the scene and helps you. Kind of that sort of introduction. Looking at the revolting puddle of ichor that reeks of suffering, you can barely make out what remains of the bones of some unfortunate soul that appear to have been digested and regurgitated. Well, thank God I don't see anything. It's just like the floor is...
There will be
nothing
no
here.
peace in my wake.
Interesting lamppost. On a chain like this. I think he's missable? Wait, he's not even like... You are not even guaranteed to encounter? Wow.
What lies beyond?
That's kind of surprising. Yeah, that stuff I cannot reach, unfortunately.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh no, there are goods. Wait. Let me check them. Maybe they have some explosives. No, they don't. Oh, what's this? As indicated by the bloody trail, the body was arrested and dragged through here. Yeah, okay, that's it.
Pain soothes my soul.
Knife. Argenta! Wait, Argenta? What? Oh, she's just chilling there. Really? Oh, maybe not. Maybe she's not chilling, actually. Rogue Trader! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed for our paths to cross once. She is completely fine. She's like in a sound mind. What the fuck? Did she not get tortured or something? Huh? Sister Argenta, thanks to be the God Emperor, you are here. And you look as prepared for the new trials as ever. The Emperor protected her. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Master Viserion, a loyal Seneschal, never abandons his Lord Captain, does he? I'm just as glad to see you alive. He gives Abelard an encouraging smile. Argenta gestures at everyone around her. Wait! Is she Commissar? Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's shirt on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. Oh no, she's not. That's the Commissar. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know.
Well, what happened to you after we ran into the trap?
My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. Oh my god, they have a bolter! They have a bolter paid off. At last, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought had damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stands set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Okay.
Well, who is this Commissar you are speaking of?
A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of wild Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them, and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Camorra. Okay. Just at Argenta's audience.
And who are these people?
I found them subjects of the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across a vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of the enemies of humanity. But the beasts were wrong in the thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future that will claim with his name upon our lips. So this is kind of awkward, right? Because I kind of want to side with Scaly, but I mean, Emperor seems to be a safer choice. And Emperor, oh my god, Commissar is a safer choice, and he has Argenta at his side. God damn it.
Well, you will join me, will you not?
Argenta looks at the people around her and nods. I served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to address the final words of my guidance to my flock. Argenta turns to her audience, and her voice fills with zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Wait, she doesn't have a bolter. Wait a second. Did I lose the heavy bolter? Wait a second. Am I going to get all the items back? Oh, I did not. Okay. I will be able to receive everything later. Okay, good enough. That was kind of scary for a moment. That would be very funny. That would be very cruel. And funny, yes. Should have replied with a smiley face. So another problem is that if I try to fight... Okay, so I'm not sure how Argenta will react if I kill Commissar, right? Attack Commissar, rather. And then that probably means that I will have to fight all of these guys here, right? Which is kind of concerning. Stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service coat greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Wait a second. I need to refill my water. Well, I'm really sad that none of these dialogues are like, again, not a single one is voiced. I think they announced they will add more voiced ones soon. God damn it. Okay. So, well, I guess that makes sense. But now I'm kind of sad that I'm like... I don't know, maybe I will replay this game, you know, like I'll try to do some like second run. Use dogmatic or heretical route. Way later.
Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find your allies here.
It is actual commissar.
Well, a genuine commissar in the heart of the Camorra. And here I saw the surprises were over.
The man responds proudly.
Wherever his warriors go, there must be a commissar to embolden their spirit and inspire the doubtful. And all whom you see here are his warriors.
It gestures at people around you. What? Also, apparently, for Pathfinder, they even did things like add entire romances and DLC? Like, you mean, like, they added romances for, like, characters that were, like, present in the main game? Or, like, new characters with new romancing stuff? So whatever else they might find for Rogue Trader. Yeah, that's actually, that's... whole new characters. I see, I see. Yeah, that's interesting, like, in the context of Rogue Trader. New companions. Yeah, this is quite curious. One might think that the archetypical commissar from the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar on his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, so worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the scowl on his tall cap has been polished to shine. Well, who are you? This man replies with clear precision. I am Commissar Iyako Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Kantian Zues, and I fought in the Battle of the World Kemal Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell which I founded. Well, founded the resistance cell, did you? I wonder why have you not been killed yet? Most suspicious. Oh, they've tried. How they've tried. But every time the Emperor protected his servant. The Commissar smiles fearlessly. Well, what does your resistance do? The Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm. Oh, our first and going objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking our prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train, and teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we have the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. Well, I require a medical assistance. This Commissar examines you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to say what we have to for critical situations. Okay, so that's a tough choice. It's like, I think it makes sense to side him, really. But... the Lizard Man. Lizard Man. And I'm really afraid of Argenta living, you know. Can I, like, lie to him? Well, Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. Ah, that scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. Scaly Imperialist. Imperialist or Scaly? Well, what is your escape plan?
The commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Well, some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote and used dock. They eliminated... What is happening on the screen? Okay, that's... okay. They eliminated their crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to the real planet space. We can't get to the dock to the dimensional part located at our old base. But this Sergeant... Why Gestus? Why Gastus? Oh my god, I don't know. Okay, squad that was tasked with capturing the ship. Did he survive? The Emperor protected him and he did not fail the Emperor. Why Gastus is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his frickers drove us out and took over their base. But the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Logic test failed. The commissar's plan is bold and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Komoro is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoner, but the commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Why the logic test is failed here? How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies, and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Okay. And who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of a prisoner from various Astra Militarum regiments, and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Justice command. The rest are common people who held with the misfortune of being captured by Xenos, serfs, nobility, administrative clerks, technomans, void workers, monks, anyone who had found the courage to take up arms. The only kind you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Tav, these people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for the righteous cause. Many already have. So the problem is here is that we have a worm, right? And the worm can be removed by Malice, not by this guy. So let's say we're going to attack him. I'm sorry, Argenta. There is definitely no scaly bias at place. Just genuine interest for self-preservation. The worm is telling you the kids kill Israel. Maybe. I believe my original plan is more sound than what you are proposing. I shall gain Malice support by... Oh, wait! Argenta looks at you with a stunned expression. This man is our friend and the Emperor's dutiful servant. Why would you seek his death? Ah, goddammit, Argenta, why? Why did I take Argenta? I should have taken Pascal instead and enjoy his torture scene. Damn it, Argenta, why are you here? Why are you here? Well, I do not trust him in this place. Everyone is a liar.
Agenta expression darkens, and she says mournfully, "Also, I disagree. I have to sworn to accompany you and protect you. I will not break that oath even here, in this den of unspeakable profanity." "You have betrayed me, Sister Argenta. Defector, your fate is weak and pitiful. Brothers and sisters in arms, destroy the traitor who kills at the behest of Xenos."
The Emperor is with us. Crush him!
Well, I'm so... God, I kind of feel bad. Okay, Abelard, I'm counting on you. Okay, they're actually... Some of them are kind of... I don't know, it's kind of a mix, I guess. I think I'll have to rely on Abelard a lot here.
Let's see.
Someone else can do this.
God, there are a lot of them actually. Oh my god. One.
High momentum.
Oh, I can.
Resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Let me clean out the weak ones.
This is why I was chosen.
Oh, that's it. Okay. You will learn it if you kill the commissar, I think. But trust me, you made the right choice. You won't learn it. Ah. Interesting. Like the thing that so again, it feels like the commissar is just like the easier choice here, but like that one failed logic test kind of gives me a hint that maybe there is something wrong with this plan. You know, that it's not so simple.
Victory is imminent.
He parried him. His plan is bullshit. I see. Wow, he just healed him completely. What the fuck?
Strike me again and see what happens. Pain is but an illusion.
I'm injured. I'm enraged.
Maybe I believe I should focus other actually guys, because it seems it will take quite some time to fight these guys.
Heretics be damned.
Death's hand.
No, I think I'm too early here.
My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I think I'm not ready for this fight. I probably need to find more companions. There is just too many of them, and I'm too weak without my normal equipment. Not sure you can? Wait, that really? That's like, there are no other companions I can find in like That's concerning because
Sings in my veins.
I don't know. There are just so many of them. I mean, like, I can give. Yeah, I don't. I just don't know if I can do this, actually. Retrieve the save world. What? Did I fail it?
They will see.
I guess I did.
Oh yes, they all will see.
That's just a terrible place to fight.
Oh, another annoyance.
The Emperor is with us!
I think Abelard needs to actually... Okay, so the first thing is, I'm acquiring a cover, right? Buffing Abelard.
Schemes within schemes.
Gotta hurt!
Ooh, another scar to my collection.
Maybe I should focus on Misfits. Oh fuck, I can't...
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, good enough. And kill this guy maybe? Fuck. Okay, if you had not recruited Abelard. Wait, that was a bolter. Oh, I guess. Ah, that's Commissar.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Death to the heretics!
Anti. Yeah.
Pain and duty go hand
Did
in
not
hand.
recruit Abelard agent, you could have gotten earlier. It was both others. But since you got them, she's locked behind another event. Damn. Okay.
One fewer time. Momentum. It will be done.
I'm basically counting an Abelard here, I guess.
Indeed.
took care of this one.
18. Takes too much time to kill them.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
22.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Yep, top is down.
I've suffered worse.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Rookies!
Okay, hit ability there. Oh my god, this fucking commissar. Another guy there too.
Victory is imminent.
Ah.
I've suffered
That's
worse.
gotta hurt.
Okay, he's hurting his, they're hurting each other more. Fucking parry.
Just a minor setback.
Renegade medic. Ah.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
As the
Let's just
Emperor
kill this guy, I
commands,
guess.
I act.
31. Fantastic, Argenta. Fantastic. You are doing this on purpose, right? $21 damage. Oh, Havilar, come on.
My ears are ringing.
It's nothing.
It will be done. Indeed.
At least it seems that he's pretty good at, yeah, not taking any range damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can mark you.
can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Alright. Yeah, Commissar is troublesome. Okay, this one is dead.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
8 damage.
I will do my duty.
18 damage. God damn it.
Worse.
Okay, good. Right, so
As the Emperor commands, I act.
okay, good enough. Let's see, I can kill this one and miss.
Doubt is for the weak.
And miss again. Wow, wow, Argento, fantastic. I'm not sure you deserve to have a bolt after this. 15 damage. 14 damage.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
It will be done.
Damage.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, yeah, good. These guys basically damaged the Commissar for me.
I'll do it.
Oh my god, what is wrong with her? What? Are you real? Okay. How many shots she missed? She missed like 4 shots, 5 shots, I think.
My fate shields
To the
me.
heretics!
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Yep, keep hurting your Commissar. Great job.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Again, 32 damage, leaving just like a fraction of health. I got used to it already.
At your beck and call. I'm not interested.
26 damage.
It will be done.
Look at Abelard. He's gaining health.
Heretics be damned!
Heretics be damned, says the guy who just shot the commissar to death.
I'll do it.
Ah, these guys. Agenta, please don't miss.
Each strike is a prayer.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Indeed. Oh. Oh.
Good enough.
At your beck and call.
Doubt is for the weak.
I will do like you.
Wow, okay. Alright, that was close. Kind of. Yeah, I kinda like this. I kinda like how the game, you know, because it throws you sort of out of your comfort zone, right? You don't have your full party, you don't have your equipment. You just kind of have to like improvise and use whatever you have at your own disposal. It's kind of like, it feels like you are thrown into like back to the beginning of the game, right? When you just like, you didn't have anything. Now you have to like sort of struggle with it. Yeah. That was kind of nice actually. Let me grab his crafted sword. Bolt pistol. Efficient armor body bow. Elite chainsword. I'm actually kind of curious. What if I didn't have Abelard here, right? What if I had like Argenta and Iliad here? That would be a disastrous encounter. I don't think I would be able to go through it because, right, I could potentially, like hypothetically, end up in a situation where I don't have a tank like Abelard, right? Yeah, okay. I'll give the Abelard Commissar cap. I can give him weapon, let's see. 13 to 20, 14 to 17. 70 to 20. Oh, crafted sword is much better. Okay. And I can give him bolt and weapon efficiency. Fuck. Okay. Not a problem.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
And I guess that's it. So all these things, Reaper out a pistol. Maybe powerful. Oh, the ball seems to be pretty good. Have you seen that? There was some kind of character or something. That was... Okay. Oh, good. I'll pick them up. What? Guys? This profane device is designed to set the lever into motion only when wretched victims die inside the device? Ah. Well, it seems... Interesting. Okay, that seems it bugged out.
Oh, applaud my brilliance! What lies beyond?
Where am I? Oh, yes. Arena. Hit. I need to go zip it, right? Yes.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Right, where's our scaly friend? Oh. Oh, there's like his little office space. Oh my god. What? Oh, this face. Damn. Quite adorable. Quite adorable. He just... he looks very, very kind, you know, just... You don't really see like a bloodthirsty, merciless killer in him. It just... He has a... Yes, exactly! Yeah. That's exactly the mouse shape he is. Can't believe that he's not kind to us. Also feel like he looks soft? He kinda is, yeah, that's true, like his head for sure.
Humanling, relax with us. Take stimulant and you enjoy yourself.
Okay, let's present the commissar's head.
Well, to the one who was giving you trouble. He was the only commissar I could find.
Malice's mouth opens disturbingly wide, revealing long, dagger-like teeth. He stares at the head with naked hunger in his eyes.
Ah, fine offering. His manga brain would make the perfect snack. But I have a better idea. Well done, humanling. Now is when I should hold up my end of the deal and remove the mind maggot from your body. But even if I tried to, I doubt you would survive. I am a fighter, not a hacker of flesh. A lie to get you to act fast. That's just life in the spies, you see. Well, that hardly comes as a surprise. Good to see how fast you're getting the hang of things in Kamara. It's really a nice way to live. The conversation is really interrupted by a crash and thundering footsteps. Oh, what is going on? Hello? Oh, no, so now it's time for the arena, it seems. I came for the meat, Malice. Meat for the arena. The rumbling voice of the creature stitched from flesh, pain and fury echoes inside the blank helmet. And it is waiting for you. Frickers, the descendants once again thirsting for your blood. Those of you who will give their lives to entertain our masters, know that I never cared. Those who will come back alive and in one piece will have as many stimulants as your pathetic bodies can handle. Malice shifts his gaze to you and grins wickedly. Give my best regards to the arena fresh meat. Okay. Yeah, like his whole head is just kind of like very squishy and nice. Let's address the monster. Who are you? The booming voice that erupts from under the helmet is full of scorn and barely contained fury. I bring your transformed meat to the hill, Malice, or it will not even make to the pit. Let's examine them. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars as if someone stitched him from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar, wire-like augmatics running under the skin. The backbone was freed from flesh and encased in a steely grip of a spinal transplant, and the face hidden by a black helmet. Okay, pretty cool. Well, what does it have to do with me? Honestly, visibly pleased, and he says, now you're Shriker meat. Move it to the masses wish to drink of your suffering. Well, I guess it's time to meet Marajai. I am ready! How smart of you not to resist, humanling. Save your strength for the battle. That was more Mechanicus' voice, actually. Anyway. We'll have to look at Marcispan's new outfit. Oh, he gets a new outfit. Okay. That's interesting. Good that you have a camera thing. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? Since he's stripped of his title and okay. Oh, hey, that's us. The gladiators are exchanging anxious smiles. What awaits you all fills them with a mixture of terror and anticipation. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight, mate. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the masses craving for death's agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that you got it. Well, what is this place? Interesting looking, eh? The gladiator arena of the cult of the fatal thirst. This is where masters come for new use, and where pathetic meat from the chasm is brought to die. And why will I receive should emerge victorious? The Creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbically, "You're alive, but do not concern yourself. You will not win." Fatal Thirst. Well, we do kind of have a Fatal Thirst in some sense too, right? It looks kind of cool. Okay, let's give the monster a vicious smile. Are you offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. You are amusing. Overconfident fools like you always die first. Off with your meat. Okay, let's see how bad it's going to be in comparison to the Commissar fight. My wild hounds enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Base your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses where the prey can overpower the predators. The doggos! I remember the doggos. The doggos are cute. And they weren't that strong, actually. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the Osted... Oh, no, that was Marajai. That was Marajai, right? Watch the Osted Draken of the Riving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. Oh, Space Marine! If your soul is hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of Fierce Flesh Gorger. Today we'll try to kill him again. Yep, that's a Space Marine. Hello, Ulfar! Look at him. Oh. Holy moly, that's like an wow, that's a cutscene, okay. That's like the first one. Custom animation distant camera. Wow, that's a Space Marine introduction, sure. Okay, so Ulfar is not, it's not optional then. No, the Marajai one, the previous one also had a decent camera. Town cooked the next three. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Ah, the recruiting is optional. Okay, yeah. I understand. I understand now. What a nice place. Okay, what do we have here? So it's us versus two doggos, wild chimeras, right? Okay, so the first fight should be easy, I imagine. And I wonder if I have to... So it's going to be only first round, right? Which means maybe I have to like try to save as much allies as I can.
Let's see.
Oh, the music is really hyping it up.
It will be done.
Alright. It's kind of funny that Argento is sort of like the Iliad now. Okay, so then please aggro them. Okay, he did aggro them. Nice, nice, nice. Okay.
At your back of an exemplary strike. Target well struck.
Nice. God, Abelard is just... I'm so happy to see him back in my party.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's mark these.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
28 damage.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
11 damage. Yeah. It's okay. Oh god, they're going to friendly fire Abelard a lot, right? That's what they're going to do. Yes, Stuck can also do something like good. There's a shotgun and deal 4 damage, yes. Good job, tough.
It will be done.
Parry, that's okay.
High momentum.
Yeah, let's give extra turn to Alert.
Victory is imminent.
50 damage. Alright.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Alright. That was fast enough. 41. 34.
At your beck and call.
38.
High momentum.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, this camera, stop doing
You can
this.
do worse, but not by much. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, first round is done. KK Ross Huns are dead. We are proving ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection. But there are too many of us. There can be too many winners. Wait, we have to fight our... Wait, did I misjudge?
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Oh my god. Why? Why? I was completely wrong about okay. Okay. This is what you get for being kind. Yep. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, this is not commissar situation. That's a bit easier. So that shouldn't be that bad.
A wicked thought.
Right, double alert. Please punish these raiders. 22. one down.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Only 12. Well, that's okay.
Indeed. Victory is in.
Right, let's aggro them. These two. Yeah. Yep, that worked.
Pain soothes my soul.
High momentum.
All right. Let me
What if?
move the area and mark it. Then give extra action to Abelard. Well, I don't have one beside this one. Okay.
A wicked thought.
A parry. Okay.
We'll rule the stars themselves. One fewer target. Reduced to dust.
Wow. Okay, that's. Oh, he just
My
turns them
place is
into
at
like
the fore.
piles of flesh.
I'd rather not.
High momentum.
Let's give him extra turn.
I will do my duty.
There's another. That's the one. Yeah.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
All right. Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The Fallen Dragon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciated it. Marjai Zurayash has been granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselytes, a circle of champions. Okay, so Marjai is doing okay. What's going on? Did any of you expect to see a Monkey Challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the Flesh Gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Ah, Ulfar, what are you doing? Are you eating them? It is quenched. Girl. Okay, so we can go, I guess.
In my wake.
We follow Argenta's gaze for the soaring Drukhari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vigestus. I recognize him. I know his voice. Help him. Help me. We have to save these people from the torture. Oh, so that was like... That was a guy that was supposed to get something like a ship or something, right? It was like a part of the Commissar's plan. I know the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly severing his untouchability. Impossible! Abelard shakes his head, looking at the prisoners. I can kill the guy, I guess. To save him from the torture? Let's do this. Ballistic skill test failed. A shot rings out, but your target is still alive. His cries drowning in the roar of the ship's engine. No! Her voice becomes a piercing cry. Not like this! That was quite embarrassing. That's for sure.
Well, your only chance of helping him is to shoot him and end his suffering. It now or never?
Come on, Argenta, you can shoot better than me, right? Argenta does not hesitate for longer than a second before she raises her weapon and fires. The figure flinches and goes limp. I'm sorry, Argenta. The Commissar. Traitor. Prisoner appears dead until you notice his eyes, which are frozen. Begging. Wait a second. The Commissar? Traitor. Wait. So the Commissar is actually... He like betrayed some of his people or something? Yeah, that probably should not have triggered. Ah, I see. So it's like a... But he would have betrayed everyone if you help him. I see. So okay, I don't feel bad about doing that. I didn't really feel bad, but now I don't feel bad at all. Why there are these like these beautiful gems just like scattered like this on the floor? Interesting. Oh, this is Ulfar. Okay, I see him. He's still enjoying his girl dinner. There's some character that I can interact with. Where is can I see Marja somewhere? I guess not. Yep, but I guess he already left. Oh well. Okay, that was kind of surprisingly easy. Maybe that will be like only one of the first encounters in the Arena's Beast Claws. Intimidate monomolecular edge claws capable of tearing through solid plastil. Oh yes, please let's take it. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit dissatisfied because I didn't even get like a good glimpse of Marashai. Oh, hello! Beautiful. Oh my god, his walking animation is just so cute. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or master assassin. Well, it's both, I guess. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Dari warriors. You heard the small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, wheeling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death.
The scream of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the pace that dooms throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. Though tread the steps, I say, escape fate's grasp. Well, forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Was life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt night's melody? Iliad, one of your kind, lured me here. I wish to find her. I still think that Iliad lured them here. That's weird. To clues pass and then by touch again, discover it. Such is the outcast lot. On parlous streets retreats a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. Well, I wish to find my companion, Hendrix. The one who mastered flesh mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. That business done, we must resume our dance. Well, what is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, bewilling now by rending flesh, bewitched? Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. It calls a blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind. Their flesh implore to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and wains a living stave sends parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpse tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse on light at last. I like the iconoclast reply, just... Oh, he only speaks in iambic pentameter, so 10 syllables per line. Little Shakespeare nerd. Ha! Interesting. I don't know, I'm kind of curious, does Harlequin can be considered a cat? Because he kinda falls a little bit out of the other Eldars. Absolutely? Yeah, like his vibes are pretty different. Okay, let us go for Iconoclast, I guess. Well, everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain master of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. It's a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I'll be able to escape the chasm. Oh, yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? It's funny. But still, yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe like a very mysterious cat, I guess. Very mysterious. Xeno steals and looks at you intently.
He's not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hand slowly, saying the only word. Bravo. And then look at him walking. Oh my god, he kind of has like a gremlin energy, you know? I don't know. And then Indigo ripples passes over his Xeno's body and he dissipates like a bad dream. Cheshire cat? Cheshire cat? So I guess we need to go back to the...
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
To our scaly friend and ask him for more battles, I assume. Oh, a cutscene? Oh, that's... Oh, hello, Elliot. I did not expect to find her as that casually. The Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer and her neck is buckled under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her, Elliot Lana Avis? Whatever. Your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment inside these dark walls. Elliot glances at you, her eyes widening slightly. But that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. There are emotions she may be feeling, she's suppressing them well.
Elentak.
LA catfight. Well, oh god, the fact that we can kill her here. Damn it. Let's look at the car surrounding Elliot.
What is going on here? Step back, Elentak,
Elliot says in trembling, barely audible voice.
You have suffered enough.
And one of the Xenos who are watching Elliot torture the silent victim steps forward.
Ah, did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little gas still has so much suffering to extract from the West's first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Elliot. Do not hold back.
Elliot grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is bleeding a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish.
The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it no longer.
Oh my god, oh, the choices here. God, the choices here are just... Okay, so how Tau feels here, right? He is still deeply, deeply wounded by Elliot's rejection, right? So he might be to some extent, you know, enjoying this, you know, they're just out of spite, you know. I mean, you got to smooch Henrik's and yeah, that's true, but you know, like, he's still, you know, I feel like he should carry some bitterness and spite toward Elliot, you know, after what she'd done to him, considering what person he is, right? I feel like this might be a bit too much. Okay, let's do this. Lean toward Elliot and whisper in her ear.
Ah, suffering, you say? Perfect. Show me how much more you're willing to suffer for a chance at forgiveness.
Elliot looks up at you with agony in her eyes. She bites her lip until it starts bleeding, plunges the blade back into her victim, and screams as her spirit stone fills with crimson light. At Feast of the Dagger, another scream and another flash of red. The Drukhari hungrily lean forward, imbibing her anguish. Barely breathing, Elia lets out a quiet, "Please, end my torment."
Well, now I will consider taking you as me.
Iliad is swift and precise. The blade pierces the Drukhari's throat and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with the blood. His skin moved to draw the weapon and freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Iliad stares at you without saying a word. Her eyes cloud with pain, ask a silent question.
We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave.
Iliad nods wearily. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet, your willingness to accept me back astounds me, Elantak. And it frightens me in equal part. Asurian heed my word. I will not fail your face again. The spirit stone on her breast flashes and slowly dims. And now let us walk away from the nightmares that reach their stings into the darkest recesses of my hurting soul.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Who is this? Hello? What? What? Huh? That was... That, I don't know. I think I saw this person actually before, like at the beginning. Examine the fragments. An empty vial is lying on the ground. It contains Repetropin, a stimulant that enhances one's perception of moving objects but hinders the ability to see stationary obstacles. Huh? The beggar's corpse is disfigured by bony growths. Eyes, mouths, and tentacles are constantly appearing and disappearing in the ocean of his flesh. It's difficult to mistake warp distortion of the severity of something else. Warp distortion! Warp distortion.
They will see.
The songs of my ancestors
Oh, yes,
speak of
indeed.
stars long forgotten
They all
and
will
worlds long
see.
gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
What? Was it a bunter? Did she have a bunter with another, like, character that is not present in the party? God damn it, I should have paid attention.
A trivial task.
Who's that? Oh, it's just some goods. Okay. Examine the fresh corpse.
Lesson learned.
An unsavory pile of corpses giving off an unsufferable stench.
What lies beyond?
Can I just like repeat interaction again and again until like I succeed? Maybe not.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Where am I? Yeah, this way. Okay, reunion. Help Cassia see Hendrix free. Oh, another cutscene. Okay. We are being stalked by someone.
I have failed my kin.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
See, there are like more root spawned in the area. Interesting. Hello, very soft and kind friend. God, like, damn it. I just can't take him seriously anymore. He's too adorable. Malice's translucent eyelid membranes are closed. His voice is drowsy and languid. God damn it. My playgroup wants to play Lethal Company. Let me respond to them. Okay. Sorry. How much I'm streaming already? Okay, let me talk to them first. Malice translucent eyelids membranes are closed. His voice is drowsy and languid.
You are alive, humanling. You really must be someone after all. If the arena spared you, well, you should celebrate from this day on. You are Shrieker. My protection, shelter, and equipment are now yours to claim.
Jester the Wait. What do you mean, Jester the Commissar? Where's the Commissar? Huh? Snake's eyes glitter malevolent. Oh, that's. Oh.
You did. I realized I wasn't finished with this lump of meat, so I stitched it back on. The result was imperfect, then again. Your race is effective to begin with, so a few more flaws like madness and irregular attempts to drink your own blood aren't very noticeable.
Damn, okay.
I like looking at him, suffering, helpless, so comforting. And when he starts threatening me in the little rasping voice.
The Commissar lets out a burping rasp. It is surprising how much murderous rage can be infused into such a brief sound. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, he is of no use in this state. Let us draw what benefit we can from him. He can recruit new Shriekers for us. What do you mean, us? Watch how you use that word. It makes me antsy. There is me, my gang, and my recruits. As for the Commissar, it suits me best to have him in this useless taste. It's a huge improvement on how he was before, unusually damaging. Well, you see, I'm looking for my Astro Flesh. Who do you suppose that is? I have no idea. But the maestro needs an orchestra, and in the spire there is only one kind of music. Screams of agony. I had go looking for your master in the anatomical opera. By the way, I need some equipment. Let's see what Malice has to lavish upon one of his shriekers. Oh, he's like a traitor. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I have Serrated Glimmer Steel Blade. Each successful attack with this weapon creates a blinking effect on things by 3. Ranger Armor. Oh my god, that's... Oh no, that's Eldar equipment. I guess it will be good for Iliads, probably. Sharpshooter Boots. Yep. Each time we're doing an attack, the gain. Critical hit chance, sure. A skin patch. Gladiator healing kit. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, so considering that the consequence of siding with Commissar is literally him betraying you, and considering that the consequence of siding with beautiful and adorable Scaly Chonker is to give all these goodies, and of course be friends with him, it's just... Yeah, that was a very deceiving kind of like choice, you know, that they introduced to you. Damn. I kind of like it. Yeah, so I basically needs to go to the opera, right? I'm curious where Henrix and Cassia can be. The way I sort of like just casually encountered. Okay, alright, I see. So some of them might be in the opera. I see, okay. I got a little bit the fact that I casually sort of found Iliad on the streets made me a little bit like you know, scared that I can like miss my companions actually. You're learning to read the smiley faces. Yes, I'm slowly learning. But anyway, okay, for no reason at all, I think I'll stop here for today. It's not the longest stream, but I mean it's 4 hours already. So yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. A good moment to end the stream here. So yeah, that was amazing. I am really enjoying Act 3. I think I'm very happy with the turn that the story took, with us being plunged into like this abyss, basically stripped of our privileges and all this stuff. Gameplay wise and narrative wise too, there's kind of like a nice synergy, I guess. So yeah, I am yeah, that was great. I'm looking forward to seeing Marja next time, and Ulfar too, I guess also my companions. So yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you as usual, and I'll see you next time on Tuesday. Yeah, there's some mini games. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, and bye. Did I save? Yes, I saved. I'll save just in case.